this working? Hello? Can you hear anything?
Only your normal voice.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm just going to wait a couple more minutes because of the security line, and then we're going to start. So the first part will be like a bit of a presentation, and then we're going to do sort of a bit of a workshop as well, help you think through like projects and stuff like that. We didn't really know the audience who was going to turn up, so it's kind of pitched at people with mixed experience, let's say it like that. Um, yeah. Um, do I need the microphone, or is it okay just talking? Which would you prefer?
Probably microphone because I think it's going to be recorded.
Oh, okay, great. Okay. I didn't realize it was being streamed. Okay, cool. Um, so yeah, as I said, the first part will just be like a short presentation, give you an idea of the kind of work we've been doing, and then kind of have a bit of a workshop, help you think through some ideas of like what kind of projects you might want to do with like the UN or other like organizations, and kind of plan it out a bit. Um, yeah, so I'm John Cummings. That's me. Um, and I've been working on in the UN on Wikipedia projects for like 10 years now, maybe a bit longer. And Suzanne over here works for FAO, and we've been working together for quite a long time now. Um, hello, hi, welcome. So yeah, there's lots of people working in the UN on Wikimedia projects. Here's some of their pictures. Um, there's also a lot of UN staff working on these projects as well. So here's some pictures of some Wikimedians in residence at different agencies. I'll just give you a little tiny background on the UN. Um, so the I guess I'm giving you this information to express that the UN system and Wikimedia has a lot of shared goals and shared interest. So yeah, the UN system has a mandate to educate the public. It collects information from all over the world. I'll show you a couple of examples of that. Um, and it shares that with the public through thousands of publications and images and a huge amount of data. And it publishes that regularly. Like some of it's published yearly, some of it's published more often. Some it's not published, I think, every 5 years for some of it. Yeah. Um, so yeah, the UN is also not only like a organization that collates and creates information. It also has like thousands of partners, organizations, and it also has member states. So they're the kind of governments, and they have government delegations, which means there's an office for each government, each agency. Um, uh, so there's a couple of agencies in the UN that actually promote open access or have a role in open access, and Suzanne will talk more about the FAO part of that. Um, I just wanted to pick out two. So this is UNESCO has a mandate to promote open access, so open licensing, and WIPO has a kind of legal part where it helps UN agencies adopt open licenses if they want to. Um, yeah. I'm just going to show you a couple of examples of projects we've been doing. I won't go into the details just for time, but like if you want to talk to me afterwards, that's great. I can tell you all the numbers. But yeah, we're like, how do I say this? A lot of people are seeing the work we're doing. I think that's really nice that Wikimedia is such a large audience for this kind of work. So yeah, as I said, the UN collects much of the information on what's called the Sustainable Development Goals, and I'll go into that a little bit more. And they've been doing this for a long time, so they've been working for a long time, over 70 years for many of the agencies. And Wikipedia is one of the main places people are looking for information. Obviously, you know that, but like I feel like these two together are really nice. So we've been sharing knowledge from different UN agencies on Wikipedia, yeah. We won a little award. So we won an award at the Osaka World Expo. There was a giant robot there. Yeah. So this is just an example of the kind of work we've been doing. So we've been taking text from UN publications that are under a open license. So we've been doing it with FAO, we've been doing it with other agencies as well. We've also been working with experts to improve articles, so like getting experts on topics to look at the articles and improve them. How this works in practice, take the publication, so this is an FAO publication, we copy and paste the text into Wikipedia because it's the correct license, and then lots of people can find it. Yeah, so as I mentioned, there's also images. So we've got photos and graphics. Here's a couple of examples from UNESCO. Here's a couple of examples from FAO. Graphics on all kinds of topics, really, really diverse. UNRWA is another example. So these are current and historical images of Palestinian refugees. WIPO is another example of an organization we've been working with, so an example of photographs and graphics as well. And the scale is quite large. Like some UN agencies have really large collections. So the FAO photo collection is very large. I think the UNRWA photo collection is 400,000 photos. So there's like huge potential here. We've also been putting data from UN agencies on Wikipedia. Here's an example from FAO. So we took data from what's called the Global Forest Resource Assessment, and we took the raw data and we turned it into paragraphs and we put it into Wikipedia articles. And we've kind of collated all this on something called Wiki Project United Nations. There's lots of documentation on there. You can find all the resources that we've all the images, all the graphics, all the publications, things like that. We put it all on here, and you can go and have a look if you want to use any of it. And we've done some community projects about reusing the content as well. So gone to some of the wiki projects and shown them the images and shown them the text, and some people have used it. Also done a lot of editathons. Evelyn, who you might know, she's been doing a lot of editathons in Spanish with FAO. I'll just talk briefly about the collaboration between different, not necessarily sharing content, but other kinds of collaboration. So this is an example. This was from quite a few years ago now. So UNESCO and the UN and I think other agencies as well, they promoted some of the Wiki Loves competitions. So this is a screenshot of UNESCO promoting Wiki Loves Africa. And this is a screenshot of the United Nations promoting Wiki Loves Monuments. There was also some with Wiki Loves Earth as well. And the UN agencies have really quite large social media channels. So I think UN at that time had 10 million followers on what was then Twitter. This is another thing that we can do. Just another example, we've done photo exhibitions with the UN. That's the Director General of UNESCO looking at our photo exhibition, which is very nice. And this is an example of a public editathon we ran at UNESCO, and this is the next DG of UNESCO talking on French TV how cool Wikipedia is. Yeah. We also did some work with the government delegations. So we asked the governments for lists of cultural heritage institutions, and this was some work I did with Wikimedia Sweden, and we added around 20,000 cultural institutions using data from the government delegations. That's in pink. Unfortunately, on the day we ran the workshop, the African delegations were in another meeting, so we're going to have we're going to ask them soon. Yeah. Yeah. So in summary, the UN and Wikimedia have many of the same goals, and we really complement each other's work. I kind of see it like one of the ways that we can work together is kind of the UN is collating and producing all this content, and Wikimedia is like a really good way of sharing that content with the public. And it's really excellent work. It's sort of like really accessibly written by experts. It's really excellent, a lot of it. And there's so many, as I've kind of shown you a couple of examples of different kinds of collaboration, but there's a lot more as well that is possible. And we're still, I feel like we're really just still exploring the kind of what's possible. So if you'd like to do some work with the UN or any other kind of big organization, there's something called the Content Partnership Hub now, which is a collaboration between many Wikimedia organizations. We offer support for people who want to work with these organizations. I'll give you the email address at the end. And when you send the email, it will come through to me. Yeah. Oh, and Karen has some flyers. Hooray! So yeah, please pick one up at the end of the session. Suzanne, do you want to come and? Oh, please. Yeah, yeah. Feel free to come on the stage if you want.
I'll just sit here as well. So hi everyone, I'm Suzanne Lapston. I work for the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations. I wasn't initially actually going to intervene in this session, but then we thought it might be nice to have the perspective actually of an organization that's looking at how to collaborate with Wikimedia, and with our Wikimedia in residence. So I just have some handwritten notes. I don't have any nice slides. John added my name at the beginning of the presentation. My title is Communication Officer, but it's actually longer. It's in brackets, Publishing and Communications. And my focus is really on publishing. And so FAO is coming to this very much from the knowledge dissemination aspect. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the Food and Agriculture Organization of the UN. I know we have one person who used to work there. Does anyone else know about FAO? Okay, I'll say a few words. So part of the name of the organization says it, food and agriculture, but it's also forestry, it's also fisheries and oceans, it's also biodiversity and climate, it's also economic development in rural areas, and we produce about 3,000 publications a year. So 3,000 scientific reports across all of these areas. We produce many of them in 6 languages, not all of them. Some of them we produce in even more languages, so we have this multilingual content, but it's incredibly challenging to disseminate this information. Our core audiences know who we are, they know where to come, you know, the heads of forestry in our member countries, they know that FAO has all of this information about forestry, they know about the the Global Forest Resources Assessment that John mentioned earlier. But sort of beyond our core audience, people don't necessarily come across this information. And so Wikipedia seemed like a really nice way of joining forces and getting our really good, robust, peer-reviewed, curated scientific information into a platform where people can find the information, find it beautifully summarized, integrated with the other information that's available on that topic. And also, you know, if they want to learn more, they can actually come to the source because it's so so stringent about citing sources, etc. Let me see what else I was going to mention. So yeah, so this is something that we've been working on. I think we started in about 2019, working with John kind of informally. I think he was still at UNESCO, but kind of helping us to understand how we could work, also how we can respect the rules of Wikipedia, because sometimes it can be challenging. Also within our own organization, we might get a little bit of pressure like, oh, can you help us to improve the bio page of staff member so-and-so? And so it's really great to have a Wikimedian in residence who can help us to push back on that kind of editing, because we really want to focus on the knowledge and we don't want to jeopardize this this good partnership and process that we have in place for disseminating the knowledge. So something to be aware of when working, I guess, you know that, you know, when you work with organizations, it's important also for you guys on the Wikimedia side to draw the line and let us know what we can and can't do so that we're not breaking the rules of Wikipedia. We also set up a memorandum of understanding with Wikimedia Sweden, and we have Karen here, so that was great working with Karen on that, and also with Wikimedia UK. In a way, it seemed like maybe this is not so necessary to have an MOU to work together. We can work together anyway, but we've found it useful. It was also incredibly time consuming. It took like about a year to get it through all the hoops. But it's useful because it's raised awareness with other UN agencies who are now sort of increasingly sort of flocking to the Content Partnership Hub and to us to understand more about how this works. But it's also a way, because this agreement is for 5 years, I find it's a way of ensuring internally as well that we have continuity, and that it's not that when my director changes or when our director general changes, they might say, oh, well, actually, Wikipedia is not important, scrap that. The fact that we have a commitment, we have goals, we have things that we have to deliver on in terms of the collaboration, it means that it can't just be gotten rid of either. So, you know, if you're thinking about working with the UN, sometimes it can be a bit volatile in terms of sort of senior management. So it can be good to try to encapsulate it also in some kind of formal agreement if possible. And I think the Partnerships Hub has very good expertise on how to do that. What else? Yeah, so something that's come up increasingly as well, and it's been like probably the theme of like 75% of the presentations here, it's AI. And obviously, so we know that sort of readership by humans of Wikipedia is decreasing, but readership by, readership, if you can call it that, by bots and sort of AI tools is increasing. This is something that I was listening to another Wikimedian embedded in a university the other day who was saying, yeah, so now all I have to do is mention AI and everyone's immediately super interested. And it's true that this has also awakened new interest because people want to understand how we position ourselves in this new knowledge landscape and how, you know, what we can do. And so I would say that as a knowledge organization with all of these publications, which we include in our open knowledge repository, we're also grappling with being overwhelmed with external entities that are like scraping, that are putting a lot of pressure on the repository. So I also wanted to add to what John was saying earlier about the fact that UNESCO and WIPO are very committed to open access. FAO is also committed to open access. We've had CC licenses since 2018, and we went to CC BY 4.0 in 2024. But we do now have some questioning internally from senior management about whether we might want to review that in light of what's happening with AI and become less open. So within the publications team, our position is that we want to maintain this commitment to openness. We're also talking to Creative Commons about the ways in which Creative Commons might be proposing different kinds of solutions in order to maintain openness, but to find some kind of means of dealing with what's perceived as an unfair overuse by all of these AI tools, and what mechanisms might be able to be put in place. So I just want to say that I think we're all in the same boat on this, and we're trying to sort of elevate these arguments for openness also to our leadership, and to make sure that the debate is informed internally, and hopefully also that we can inform the discussions between UN agencies, because there are fora on AI governance and data governance that I think are very relevant also for Wikipedia. So yeah, maybe just to circle back to what we're hoping to do as we move forward with Wikipedia. So we're working really well with John on English Wikipedia, and as he mentioned, we're working with Evelyn Haydel also quite a lot on Spanish Wikipedia, but we're really hoping also to improve the way that we reach out across the other languages, especially as we have all this great multilingual content. We're looking to improve the way that we can get our data we have it included in the form of figures, but we're sort of grappling with making sure that we have the most up-to-date data that's sort of represented within Wikipedia, because we have all this data on, it can be on the hunger figures, it can be on forest area, it can be on commodities, etc. And so sort of thinking about how to keep all of this information up to date. And yeah, so really looking forward to sort of hearing from the people here in this room as well, what your thoughts are, and also available to answer any questions from the UN side. And I don't know, John, if this is a good time for questions before we jump into...
I think we're a bit tight on time.
Okay.
Does that sound
Yeah, or we can speak, just, I'll be around afterwards, so if anyone wants to chat to me, that's good too.
Where's my... Oh, I lost my phone. Okay, it's around somewhere. Thank you. So yeah, since it's the last day and everyone's tired, I thought I'd get us to do some work. So if you've got something to write on, or if you've got a laptop or a phone, this is like I'm going to take you through a little exercise to think about what kind of work you could do with either a UN agency or another intergovernmental organization, or maybe just an organization in your country. Yeah, so if you've got a pen and paper, or you want to write this on your phone, we're going to have a bit of a reflective exercise, and then maybe if we have time, we can share a couple of them at the end. So I have a friend who's runs a leadership charity that works with young people, and I help with it a little bit. And in his day job, he works with very fancy CEOs and government people and stuff. And I've kind of stolen this exercise off them. So this uses a professional coaching model. So this is the T-Grow model. You might have heard the Grow model before. This is a little bit. I'm just going to shut the door because it's quite noisy. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Oh, it's only noisy for me. Okay, as long as you're okay. So yeah, this is the Tigro model. You can look it up afterwards. I'm just going to give you a little experience of like how this works. It's a coaching model, but it can also be used for other things as well. Um, so the first of the Tigro model is the T. So this is looking at the topic. So these are the Sustainable Development Goals. You've probably seen them before. Um, and we've got about 20 minutes or so, maybe 25 minutes. So I'm just going to ask you to go through this exercise, or this little like workshop, I guess. If you can have a look at these and kind of like have a think about which one you might be interested in doing a topic or like a project around, or a piece of work. Um, yeah, and then maybe this is something that you work on already, maybe something you care about. Just take a minute to have a look through these and see which one you fancy. It doesn't matter, like, I care about a lot of these, but please just maybe pick one. Thank you. Oh no, that's terrible. Sorry. Okay, that's not gonna work. Can you guys see? Sorry, I didn't realize it's so small. Um, so we've got no. I'll just run through them very quickly. No poverty, no hunger, good health, quality education, gender equality, clean water, clean energy, good jobs and economic growth, innovation and infrastructure, reduced inequalities, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption, protect the planet, life below water, life on land, peace and justice, and partnerships. Does everyone have one? Great. Um, so the next part is to think about having some goals around this topic. Um, so the first question I'd ask is like, what do you want to achieve working in this area for yourself? Like, what's your kind of what's the word, intrinsic motivation around this? What do you want to get out of it for yourself? And then I'd ask, kind of, what do you want to achieve for the people you want to help? Like, for me, I work on Wikimedia because I want to help people understand the world and kind of make a change in it. So yeah, what do you want to achieve for the people you want to reach with the work you're doing? And then lastly, I'd ask, kind of, what do you want to achieve for Wikimedia, if there's any specific goals around that? Um, and like thinking about the kind of things you've written down, what would you like to achieve in the short term? It doesn't have to be like a metric, more like what's kind of the first part of it? Yeah, what would you like to achieve in the short term?
What do I? Do I just put it on paper? Where do I?
Yeah, please just write it down. Just write it
Okay.
down for yourself.
Let me see. Short term. I am planning on going to the first African Environmental Justice Conference in Dakar in December. And my goal is to document it, to take photos, and to take short videos. And I did something like that in May of this year. I went to St. Louis, Senegal, and I uploaded over 122 photos to Wikicommons, and we made a 11-minute documentary of a nature reserve, and I'm going to put that video on Wikicommons. Mm-hmm.
So much. Yeah. So I'd just ask also, like, thinking about in the medium and long term as well, what are your kind of aspirations? Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Thinking about the kind of medium long term, what are your aspirations around this kind of goal you have? You know, and long term might be for you 6 months. It might be 5 years. Really, whatever you think works for you. Okay, now kind of moving on to the next section, thinking about like what your current reality is. So what's your current situation in relation to this goal you have? So this could be something like, what obstacles do you face? This could also be things like, what do you have control over? Where's your agency in this in the current situation? Now thinking about like starting to work on this. Obviously, this could be a project you've already started working on, but what are your options around this? So, just starting off, like, what resources do you have? So, for example, what skills do you have that you can bring to this? So it can also be like, what knowledge do you have around this that you can use in your idea? And then also, what kind of experience do you have? Like, where have you done something like this before? And maybe you haven't, but where's kind of the transferable experience, your kind of things you've done before that might be helpful? So now thinking about like, who could you work with this on? So who do you know is interested in this area? And this could be both individuals and also organizations. So it could be Wikimedia organizations, it could be other organizations. Yeah, including maybe people you've met here. I've met a lot of amazing new people here. And finally, like, what do you need to know to make progress in this? Like, what research do you need to do? Who do you need to ask? And now looking kind of at I guess the first steps. I guess the first question is like, how motivated are you to do this work? And also, what's going to help you succeed in this project? And then thinking about kind of the first things, what are the first 3 steps you can take? And also, when will you do these steps? Is it today? Is it this week? Is it this month? Whatever, however the time frame you think is good for you. Okay, and finally, how will it feel to get started with this? Okay, thanks so much. Would anyone we only have a few minutes left, but would anyone like to share what they've been thinking about? Maybe just like 30 seconds each. Is that okay? Does anyone want to share?
Yes, good morning, everyone. My name is Michael, and I am from Uganda. There is a community member who is also, we have in our community, is also part of the ICOM, the International Community Museums. I think it's an organization. Yeah, so she had a project idea, and she reached out to me. The project idea was to capacitate museum staffs in the country. So she realized that we have professionals within the community that can help with the process of training them in terms of documenting museum artifacts, writing about them on Wikimedia projects, and also in terms of photography. Yeah, so we sat and we came up with a proposal with about 5 partners. That is Wikimedia Uganda, ICOM Uganda, then the Uganda Community Museums Association, and then also the Uganda Railway Corporation. So we came up with the proposal, and in that process, there was a call for expression of interest. So us, as a community, and them came together, worked together on this proposal. So working on the entire museum staff in the country. So selecting one museum in each of the regions. We have like a 3 days workshop in each of the regions. So we get that as our pilot museum, each of the regions. We call all the museum staff in that region to that one museum for the 3 days. And then after we do like practical documentation for like a day or two with writing and photography.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so that's it's a long-term kind of project because we didn't want to rush it.
Yeah.
We wanted to do like take once we run it in one region, then we take like 3 months and then handle another region.
Wonderful.
Yes, so
Thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah.
That's great. Does anyone else want to share quickly? We have like 2 minutes left.
Can do in one sentence. I would like to import the Sustainable Development Goal taxonomy into Wikidata because currently it's not complete.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you so much. Does anyone else want to share?
So mine's a goal 15, life on land, and I want to make sure that all New Zealand threatened species have a Wikipedia article and a
That's
decent
so
Wikidata item.
That's
I've been working on it for years.
yeah.
And worked out that one person is not going to be able to do it all. So as a result, my solution to that is running workshops for both experts in the particular area, like botanists, entomologists, etc., as well as citizen scientists, to try and convert them to my cause and get them to help.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. I just have one last pitch to finish. Does anyone else want to share, like, briefly theirs, or are we? Oh, Martin, perfect.
A key skill. You've got me really thinking about peace and how I and my employer can do more for peace, and which is the reason for the existence of the UN and UNESCO. But for a key skill, I've got most listeners in this room have understanding of wiki stats tools like link searches, the GLAM wiki stats tools, because the main way people are finding out about UN activity or about intangible cultural heritage or about biosphere reserves is Wikimedia, but the people in these international organizations don't know that there's hundreds of millions of image views or millions of page views. And just being able to assess those numbers, how much information people are getting out of, and report that, that's the start of getting these international organizations to take Wikimedia seriously and to engage with it.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. That's great. Can I finish with the pitch? So you've got your amazing projects now. If you'd like help with them, please email us at the help desk. There's more information on the flyers. I'll give you all flyers at the end. But yeah, thanks so much for coming. I hope that was useful.
in the room?
Here, yes.
Okay, I give you a click.
Okay. And this laptop? Hi everyone. We're sorry we are setting up the room, but again, great. You can use this as an icebreaker time.
I don't need it.
connect
I
this.
don't need it. I have
Oh, are these updated? Can you just show me if the slides are updated? Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Hi. Hi everyone, good morning. For the people who are arriving now, just want to share that the way we are going to have the conversations today are committee based, and that's why we have experts from all the committees on different tables. We have U4C on this table, we have stewards there, English Wiki Arbs here, and non-English arbitration members here. So if you want to choose a specific group, you can pick one. So we are going to have this conversation in a structured way where we're going to discuss this in respect to a specific workflow within a respective committee. So we have English arbitration here. We have stewards on the last table on this side. We have U4C here and non-English arbitration committees here. So you can choose whatever group you want to join, and we already have the worksheets there. If you're able to find time, yes. And then also, as a part of the discussion, once you are done with the initial sheet, then you can rotate also to find how to align with your discussions. Then join non-English ARB maybe, or English ARBs maybe. We don't have ARB. It's a great show. Then if you do Okay.
Sorry. I'm not sure. So, do you have to be a member of these committees?
No. You don't have to be a member.
Right. Sorry, I thought we were having a.
So if you want to, okay, so basically, all these committees are going to discuss the challenging scenarios that they work with. You don't have to be their member, but if you just want to see how they work, then you can choose a table. Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you.
Maybe say that you don't need to be a member of this.
Hi. Okay.
Some people don't understand and they went along.
And if a description, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, thank you so much.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good morning.
I will get that turned off.
Yes, yes. We are turning off the video screening of the room, and it's just going to be focused on the screen. Welcome, everyone. I believe a lot of people were expecting to discuss affiliate governance in this session. This session is not about affiliate governance, as we mentioned. This is about the governance on the projects. I am Manavpreet Kaur. I work with the community governance and support team at Wikimedia Foundation with Maggie, and we are here to discuss how do you all run governance. So it's not a session that I'm going to run. I'm just facilitating this discussion so that our team can learn how do you work on your projects. We know that, but what kind of challenges are you facing, and what areas do you want us to prioritize providing support on so that we can help you better doing this really tough job. I've put up a few slides, but I do not think I need to tell you what governance is. But at its simplest form, it means how decisions are made, who makes them, and how they are carried out. And it includes structures, processes, rules and norms, and accountability mechanisms. There are some factors that make them good, like clarity of roles and responsibilities, fair and consistent processes, timeline and responsiveness, transparency where possible, accountability in checks, and also context sensitivity. But and that's why we have representatives from different committees in the room. So I'd pass the mic to someone who wants to introduce arbitration committee.
Hi, my name is Michael. I edit as Aoidh, and I'm on the English Wikipedia Arbitration Committee.
Somebody would like to talk about how non-English apps work? Curtis? Is not here? I know. He's not here. But you can. You do not want to? How do you work? What do you do in arbitration committees?
Arbitrate?
Yeah. For people who are not on committees. There are people who are not on committees here.
Okay. I'm Eric from Chinese Wikipedia outcome. We mainly resolve user dispute, though we do not arbitrate on content itself, only the user conduct and editing behavior.
Ombuds, we do not have ombuds representative. You foresee.
I am not the chair. We are a flat committee. I am Barkeep. We are the U4 Universal Code of Conduct Coordinating Committee, otherwise known as the U4C. And we are only 3 years old.
Stewards.
Oh, hi, I'm not at the steward table, but I am a steward. Stewards do global stuff, like locking accounts.
Okay. So why this conversation again, as I mentioned earlier, you do not have to be a member of any of these committees. It's just that we are here to discuss what kind of cases do they encounter and what kind of challenges do they face while they're working on these committees. And we are here to actually brainstorm on what kind of measures can help them do this job better, or probably what can make it a little more easier for them. So we have some factors that make the governance work tough or bad, which is if we do not have clear boundaries on where our work starts and where our work ends, if urgency meets the process, if there is a certain timeline you have to follow and the situation seems urgent, if there are gaps between the policy and practice, and also when responsibility is diffused, when processes run in parallel without alignment that most of you must have seen in your journal work, when time erodes effectiveness, and when trade-offs are not acknowledged. And there are many, many more challenges that you must encounter every day. So you all have a worksheet on your table where there are 3 scenarios. So because we have respective committee tables here, you can choose whatever committee table you want to join to see how they function in these different scenarios. And then they are going to identify what kind of challenges do they face while addressing those challenges, and what kind of possible solutions can we come up with to address those challenges better. So this is just going to be a hands-on exercise throughout, but we are going to work on 2 sheets. The one thing is identifying 3 key challenges and possible solutions. And then out of those solutions, we'll identify what we want to prioritize so that the CGST team, which actually supports these committees, can then take those reflections back and provide that kind of support wherever feasible. We'll have, I'll keep on, I'll be the time person for you. I'll keep giving constant reminders so that we are able to actually run through the sheets today. So over to all of you for all the expertise you have, and best of luck for the discussions.
I have a question.
Since we only have one arbitrator here, how do non-English arbitrators work? What is the difference between that ARCOM and this ARCOM?
Like English class,
But as for
the limits of statements and when to respond to what. Very high specialized process that has
Maybe I can there are some arts have it. Okay, perfect.
Highly trusted person should be an admin, a check user, and ARPCON member.
But if you can use this.
Private and partly circumstantial. There is an arbitration removal. Others call it a witch hunt.
You all have 20 minutes for first sheet, and I'll then tell you when it's time, and then you'll have to move on to the next sheet. The first sheet is, no, the scenario is the standard document. The first sheet is this one. Yeah. Hi everyone, gentle time check. We have 5 minutes left for this exercise. 5 minutes for this. Hi, everyone. I know you're enjoying your conversations. Hello. Hi, everyone. Wow, nicely ignored. Hi, everyone. I know the conversations are really important, but what we want to do now is, because I've heard some of you mention other committees on your table, it's time that we actually open up the conversation. So I'll pass the mic to every table to identify the 3 key challenges that you identified. And if in your conversation you identified some other committee as a possible responsible committee for those challenges. So I'll start with English Arts, and then we'll move around, and then possibly we'll come to how you have identified possible solutions, and if there is alignment, we can then work on prioritization. Are you ready with your 3 challenges? Oh, do you want someone else to start? Oh, we can start.
Anyone?
No, they need time.
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah. Do it before
Yeah, I'm happy to. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so from the English ARBCom table, we chose scenario 2, which was on the functionary or user with advanced permissions who was acting in a potentially untrustworthy way where there involved private evidence. This is actually a pretty routine scenario for ARBCom in the grand scheme of things, but 3 challenges that we thought could be worth discussing included that there might sometimes be parallel processes between English ARBCom and the global, sometimes the Ombuds Commission, for example, if it's a Czech user. We also identified the potential that a user who's had their adminship removed, for example, might not have a good way to come back from that. They might not have like an effective appeals process, or maybe there's been several years that have passed, and maybe it's hard for them to regain adminship, and so we lose people from the funnel that way. And finally, I think we just broadly were concerned about the privacy versus transparency, and the idea that members of the community might not know what evidence that ARBCom has against a user, and so might be inclined to mistrust the committee's resolution of a case. Are we also talking about solutions right now, or?
No, the problem, so that you can
Cool.
see
Great.
if there is alignment.
Thanks.
Hi. So on the non-English ARBCom table, we also talked about scenario 2, but we are thinking about smaller wikis where there are sometimes only one or only a very small group of admins or functionaries, and then they might be like the one single trusted user who for years kept the wiki running and now is mis or abusing their tools, or is alleged to do that, which makes it, I think, even more complicated than on a large wiki where there are other people also doing good stuff. And so we thought, okay, the main problems are, of course, identifying if there's an emergency and if there's even actual abuse or not, given that many other people, there are not many other people around on that small wiki to determine that. And then how to decide whether to act quickly or not. And we decided that if possible, there should be processes to involve as many community members as possible, getting their opinions to then fuel whatever decisions, for example, stewards might need to take as an emergency action. We decided that it might be better to remove if there are indicators for emergencies and then reinstate the person later because they continued to use their admin tools in that scenario. To then allow for more time and to slow down in the actual timeline and do the proper investigation.
So in our case, we looked at scenario 3, where there was a UCOC issue or violation, and the local community refuses to do anything, and the local admins are inactive or can't come to any agreement on what to do, and there's no local ARBCom. And then the problems we found, so there are several. There's the UCOC violation itself, and then there's the community's refusal to implement the UCOC, and their refusal to act on a specific case. So they're like the specific case and the general issue, and then we have different solutions for both, but I think we don't go into those yet.
Here in stewards tables, we have one from Ombudsman Commission also. We primarily looked for the scenario 3, and we found the gap. We think the gap is about decentralization in terms of community autonomy versus global consistency. So what the solution we thought is already exists, because normally in cases where there is no active admin, stewards already acts in the wikis and take action before it escalates to U4C. So that wasn't like needed for a change. We also looked for scenario 2. So we thought it was a case for Ombudsman Commission. So there could be, in case of Czech user especially, Ombudsman Commission could take an action. Maybe Mehman can.
Yeah, I can add that we have also a gap in our policy that for the removal, the access for Czech users, we don't have any temporary actions for the Czech users. We just looking if there is any public, like the private information leaked, so we are just removing that quickly. But in some cases, if we are not sure if it's the policy problem or the problem related, like serious one, there is no temporary actions. So maybe we, as an Ombudsman Commission, we can look and change policy on the temporary removal of the access.
Thank you, everyone. Considering both of these tables worked on scenario 3, can you all come together and now work on the second sheet, which is prioritization of solutions, etc. And similarly, because both of these tables worked on scenario 2, I think we can just pull the table here and work together as a larger group to fill the second sheet. We have around 13 minutes for this exercise, but we can keep this open. I will reach out to you via emails, and you can keep sharing your feedback, and we'll continue the conversations. But today we have around 12 minutes to work on second sheet. Yeah, just maybe use one table and pull the chairs in. Yeah. Last 5 minutes and then we'll wind up. And please make sure you mention your team name on the sheets, ARBS, for example. Yeah. Hey everyone, I've just received some information from the room manager that we can use this room for next 10-15 minutes if we want to. So if we are intended to continue the conversation, we have the flexibility. Thank you. everyone. Thank you. Some of you are leaving. Can you please make sure your document has your committee name on it so that I can document it in the correct way? If is this group done? Hi everyone. Hi Abs. Is this complete? Okay, so you're going to take some time? Yes. Okay, great. Thank you so much.
We took less notes.
Connectez-vous déjà.
Alors, ça va pas rentrer chez vous. Le son, il va pas rentrer chez vous.
Non, mais il le récupère ce qu'on envoie par le stream. En fait, lui, il n'a pas un stream. Si, il arrive chez lui.
Si, mais même s'il a un stream, il sera 5 minutes après.
Ah ouais?
Oui.
Parce que j'ai l'impression qu'ils ont fait
Parce que là, ça sera avec le micro de l'ordinateur.
Ok, d'accord. Bah, il va juste entendre ce qu'on lui envoie. Il va juste entendre alors. Quand il parle dans la salle. Il va entendre le micro de la salle, de l'ordi, comme chez lui.
De l'ordi, oui.
Ouais.
Test. Non, il n'y a pas de témoin.
Alors, en sortie, il faut mettre...
Ouais, en sortie, on est bon. Paramètres. Audio. Test. Ouais, ça c'était la sortie de ça. C'était un peu fort, mais ouais. Ok.
Par contre, il faut voir si ça boucle pas, si éventuellement...
Ouais, c'est ce dont on avait peur.
Fait un test. Il faudrait que quelqu'un se mette à distance pour faire un test.
Pourquoi tu veux que ça boucle? Parce que lui, il est sur un période. Est-ce que c'est possible de fermer cette porte? Pardon? On a le droit de fermer la porte?
Ah oui, mais essayez de vous connecter.
T'as le wifi
Pas ici, non.
C'est encore mieux de faire un test. Il y a quoi sur le mur? Sur le mur, là, derrière vous, là-bas. Ouais, je dis qu'on va faire un test en 4G, comme ça, ce sera encore plus certain.
Il faut sortir d'ici.
Ouais.
Moi, j'ai full bar, là.
Ok, c'est quoi? C'est
Ouais.
6.2 fleurs. T'as les géos. Slash. 2 0 l'écran. Wikimania 2026. Ah oui, il faut que je branche le HDMI aussi, qui est là. Je vais chercher. Il faut que, ouais, on mette l'ordi là, c'est ça? Là, vous êtes à l'écran. Ah oui.
Ça va? Ouais, je vous entends très bien. Bah non, écoute, ça va, j'entends un petit peu de brouhaha, mais je ne m'entends pas en tout cas.
Impeccable. C'est ça que vous vouliez? Oui, c'est ce qu'on voulait. Donc moi, je passerai de vous. Alors par contre, vous êtes 3, c'est ça? Ouais. Alors il faut vous mettre un peu plus par là, que vous soyez pas, parce que ça va redonder dans l'écran. Bon, vous sortez de l'écran. Voilà. Vous vous mettez 3 comme ça. Non, plus ouvert, mais là, celle-là au milieu, non, parce que la caméra, toi, elle est là-bas, donc il faut que ouais, voilà, et la troisième chaise, pareil, non, voilà, comme ça. Voilà, comme ça, moi, je pourrais vous récupérer tous les 3 et balancer dans le streaming, et ça part dans le streaming.
Super. On peut tester.
Ça y est, on a testé. Romain, tu peux parler? C'était fort, mais...
Oui, bien sûr, bonjour, je m'appelle Romain, 23123.
Ok. Comme ça. Fais attention qu'à la souris qui est dans le message. Ah oui.
Est-ce que lui nous entend?
On peut peut-être mettre en plein écran.
Oui, attends,
Est-ce que Romain nous entend?
Ou alors j'ai entendu un petit peu du micro, du gros micro bien lourd là.
Ouais, c'est ça, je pense qu'ils entendent. Mais là, toi et moi, tu m'entends bien, par exemple?
Je t'entends très bien, Pomme.
Ok, bah c'est super.
Là, en fait, on est en pause, donc il y a des gens qui parlent dans la salle, mais c'est ça.
Ce sera plus calme tout à l'heure. Hein.
C'est pour les questions, mais
ah ouais.
Ouais,
carrément. Ouais.
J'ai pris une caméra USB pour que Romain puisse voir la salle, mais en fait, s'il y a des gens avec des colliers rouges, je ne sais pas si il y a cette histoire de si des gens ont des colliers rouges, en fait, ils ne veulent pas être pris dans le film.
Sur un série, on peut juste faire des panoramiques de qualité cinéma. Je sais pas comment c'est pour lui, mais...
Ça, c'est le deuxième micro, ça. Pour question. Pour question ou pour vous, si vous en avez besoin pour vous.
C'est bien qu'on ait...
Ça marche.
Ouais,
là, vous voyez pas que vous êtes ah oui, vous ne pas être dans le champ.
Donc on va vraiment se serrer. Ouais. On va se sentir proche.
Ouais, c'est ça. Non, c'est parce que c'est pas pour ici, mais c'est dans le streaming, ça...
Ah ouais, je peux y aller.
Nickel. Voilà, ça me va. Ça, si vous pouvez repousser un tout petit peu celle-là, et après, c'est l'ordi ou la table? L'ordi ne gêne pas. Ok, voilà. Ok. Bah parfait, super. Merci beaucoup.
Ouais, merci.
Vous savez comment les éteindre, les micros?
Là, c'est le bouton on-off.
Celui-là, c'est là, oui.
Et là, c'est ça?
Ouais, c'est ça. Ok. Je vous les laisse sur le... Parfait. Super. Ok. Hello?
So you will be the becoming a chaton, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm the backup of the room assistant. So
Okay.
I'm here as a backup. I wanted to ask if you need me for passing the microphones because I guess you will have Q&A, right?
Yeah, we'll have 10 minutes of Q&A at the
Hello.
end.
Yes. Do you want me here, or I can see a session?
I think you can go. I'm the room manager, so I'll cover for you.
Okay. I couldn't find it. Sorry. I mean, in the beginning, because no one was here.
If you want to do something else, we can hand the mic. It's fine.
Stick around.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, cool.
Thanks. Okay with your session's being recorded, so it's fine, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
streamed, it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, very cool.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are good. I'll be there if you need me. Just
Okay.
tell me and I'll point the...
Sure, thanks. Ok, je vais sortir.
En fait, je me mets sur mon vieux ce côté-là, en tant que personne qui pose des questions.
What?
Forget to go to pee. Go to pee.
On avait dit de l'anglais uniquement.
What do you say to pee in English? Five?
J'y vais, je rentre.
Was really fun because so I went to the brunch of my friends and it's a couple and they were with a friend of them, which his name is Emma. And Emma, she works for the ministry and her job is to talk to big cloud providers and negotiate about climate things. No. It's so crazy, that was just... So it was really fun, so I said, hey, but I'm part of the kittens. She didn't know about this. Our job is to talk way to Microsoft and Amazon and things like this, and she's like, you got to respect the environmental rules, and they are always crying, they are the ones, and oh no, it's too hard for us, you can't imagine how hard it is. And she say, how much will it cost? Oh, it's very hard to calculate, and then they calculate it, the number is so little. And so that, you're the richest of all of us. You do. And that's so many more.
How much it would cost to make better, to do better?
No, it's just like making them tell the real numbers, make them look like so ridiculous.
The real number about what?
Of them, because they are crying, they are saying, oh, it's too costly to do the environmental stuff to respect the environmental limit ecological stuff, and yes, they are really like crying, like, oh no, we can't do this, it's too hard. It's too hard. So that was so random meeting of this person. It was so much fun.
It's friends.
Because my friends are friends from movies stuff.
Okay, so yeah, they're not IT.
Work like me, exactly, not at all. They just know about jellyfins stuff. That's all they know, that people could have servers and things. Cool. That's cool because they were saying, yeah, but with jellyfins, it's incredible. We understood that people can have their own part on the web and things. So I think for many of my friends, it's really create something about like, wow, you could have a place on the
To run the noding for the generation above us, like maybe brother, he learned about like files and
like what?
Files, what
Files,
files,
yeah.
how to manage files and such because of Toronto.
Yes, and it's fun because my friend, he said himself, he said, yeah, it's about reappropriating the digital space. I was, wow, you tell it better than me. Yeah, he was like, it's just a jellyfin user, you know, but it was like very cool.
Je vous ai perdu.
Non, je suis là, j'arrive.
You need help,
caméra.
Vincent?
On est là.
I abort
The mission.
on my phone because it was.
I think I'll go to pee one more time because
Because of the pressure.
because of the pressure, yeah, right.
Hello?
Hello, do you see us?
Welcome back.
With the so good quality microphone you got.
Bang bang.
I would have loved to show you.
Oh, yeah, it works.
Oh, yeah, it works.
You got it.
But
Yeah.
then you won't show us?
You get to choose your team.
I don't know. I can choose the camera.
Okay, yeah, you want me, you want to show me the crowd.
Maybe it's on the computer. You can also do something this really complicated for us to apply these environmental constraints. Please be more gentle. Oh, it's too harsh.
Okay.
So that was really fun. Yeah. Because my friends are not in the IT business at all. They are friends from movies shooting.
Yeah.
They work as well. Exactly. So that was very random to have her to talk a bit. And so I presented the kittens and the one and two flowers. It was really fun. It's so
nice initiative.
Ouais, so random.
Ouais.
And
Moi je peux sortir c'est pas un libretto, c'est.
Yes, I was thinking about it. If we could have it under the eyes, but you think it will be okay? Or too complicated?
I think we have to trip. I need to.
No.
Put the HDMI screen on extend instead of.
Yeah, maybe don't do this.
I have
too complicated.
I have most notes here.
Okay, professional.
I removed something, and this is my introduction to it.
Yes, nice.
And then I have each question, and I removed a lot of things for it to
fit on one page.
To fit on one page.
Because we said I'm not worried about the content. We will probably have too much content. On the contrary, we need to quick.
So it's cool if we forget some things because that's
I think
it will be shorter.
Yeah, if you're too long, what do you want me? Maybe you can.
The secret sign.
Secret sign?
Yeah.
Secret sign, shut up.
I'm shaking.
Okay. So if there is if we are too long, what do you want? What question do you want me to remove? And if the last one, the last question. What can they expect from such a collective? Yeah, it can.
Isn't it redundant with?
What would you love to see happening at the scale of the collective?
What can you do alone?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's complicated because some answer can go to different questions sometimes.
Yeah, of course.
So it's not very easy.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, maybe yeah. Maybe I can remove why your organization is doing something useful for digital self-determination. Like you, like last time, you already answered most of that.
I think I didn't even answer to this one last time. I think I didn't remember. I even didn't answer to this one last time. I think.
Yeah.
Because as you said, it was like.
Yeah, we're good.
Ready.
Are you presenting from there?
The slides are dealt with from there. And we have someone online, yeah.
Okay, Zoom.
Yeah, but he's online here, so.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Ah yes, je me disais, là, on ne voit pas le super travail.
Pardon?
J'étais un peu déçu qu'on ne voyait pas encore la super slide que j'ai préparée avec amour. Ça vient me rassurer. Vous avez vu le petit lien chaton.org/en.
Bien joué.
Attention, là, ça stream. Okay. Ça stream, ça pardonne. Okay, we are online. Watch out.
We're in.
Have you seen the guy? This guy that has baby globe upstairs.
Oh, I saw the photo on Netflix. That's cool.
You have what?
Yeah, mascot. There is mascot.
There is a mascot? Oh! It's a picture. I'm doing the alt commentary for Romain. It's a picture of Vincent next to a big 3D globe, like inflatable costume.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
Or you're back, I don't.
Yeah, I think it
Oh yeah,
was our network.
that is so cool. That is so cool. The 25-year anniversary mascot.
Yeah.
I'm 1 year older than Wikipedia.
And I'm 1 year older than Infini.
I'm not older than Infini, right? Infini is older.
Yeah, Infini is 31.
Wow. You see our networks, it's not so good.
What?
Our networks is not so good.
Yeah.
It's the Wi-Fi or?
It's the Wikimania Wi-Fi. Does any of you have
It will be fine.
If we have a small cut, Romain, we give donner la parole.
I'll take back the.
Yeah, we'll take back the
speech.
The speech, and right after, once you're back on, we give it back to you. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we have a rotating table. It's
it's a circular traveling tool.
It's a cinema tool, yeah.
Don't do that during the call.
And you know, if I move at the same time, should be crazy for you.
I'm getting seasick.
Sorry.
Yeah, I have to leave Wikimania right after our talk, like 10 minutes after. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's the problem with this time slot at the end of the event.
But it's still cool that you could.
Yeah.
You're too busy.
Did you enjoy the other conferences?
Yeah. The whole event was really cool, very interesting. Lots of workshop, like not a lot of just roundtable and speech, but a lot of actual workshop with participating people on the audience. So yeah, it was cool.
For people on stream, there is nobody in the room for now. So no attendees. So we are working. We are waiting until we have a few people.
To have a big up for the technical team. Shoot out.
On avait 37 étoiles sur l'agenda.
Il y a des gens qui ont 140 étoiles en même temps. Donc, et une autre 80, une autre 70. Donc,
Ok, ouais.
Ah ouais, c'est ça, de concurrence en fait.
Je pense qu'il y en a 15 personnes des écoles.
C'est comme le truc à Lyon. Là. Nous, on était en même temps que la conférence de Pig de Pharmasoft. Oui. Mais comme il y a 2 personnes. C'était cool. Vous avez que 2 personnes. Bah, avec Anno, quand on était dans l'atelier.
On avait que 2 personnes.
Ouais, c'est ça. Ouais, c'était 2 super personnes. Ouais. Mais c'est vrai que oui, je pense que la concurrence forte, je pense que c'était un peu inconnu.
Mais je crois que moi j'avais aussi mon truc en même temps.
Peut-être, ouais.
Ensemble.
C'est possible. En fait, il y avait plein de trucs. C'est ça, donc il y a ça.
Ouais, moi j'avais un truc sur la réaction qui a duré beaucoup. J'avais 5 minutes première. J'avais eu 45 minutes. Et on avait un truc de déménagement aussi. Et c'est cool parce qu'on avait une vingtaine de personnes.
Ouais.
Mais vraiment, les 20 personnes étaient. Il y avait presque personne qui était technique et qui connaissait le sujet. C'était vraiment des gens qui avaient découvert.
C'est une prouesse extrêmement.
Ouais, vraiment. pour les JDLL,
Ouais, c'est ça.
c'était remarquable.
On a aussi des groupes à ça, mais c'était des publics parfaits. Donc c'est vraiment les personnes qui ne connaissaient rien, qui c'est une niche en fait. En fait, on présentait un texte de production d'un texte, d'introduction à une commande, en mode sorcellerie et
Ah oui.
donc un texte qui s'appelle The Map is the Territory. Et avec Anouk, qui était au projeton, on avait commencé à le traduire, on l'a mis en langue au final. Ça a été bien bien. Et du coup, c'est un peu une zone niche parce que ça s'adresse vraiment à des gens qui veulent démystifier certaines lignes de commande, qui ne connaissent pas encore. C'est une petite zone, des gens qui s'intéressent, mais il faut le trouver.
Merci.
Pour les questions, est-ce que vous préférez que je pose des questions à quelqu'un à chaque fois, enfin que je passe la parole explicitement ou spontanément?
Je pense que spontanément ça va le faire, non?
Ok. Oui,
Je pense que
Ouais.
on a même gardé presque l'ordre de la dernière fois. Moi, j'agence. En sujet de présentation, on refait le même ordre.
C'était plutôt genre Romain, Vincent.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Vincent, j'ai reconnu. Et Romain, j'ai reconnu. Yes. On attend encore 2 minutes?
Yeah, for the people on stream, we have a few people in the room, but we're waiting for more. So wait 2 minutes more and we'll start.
How was it? You had good reactions, like through a 5-minute reaction talk.
How was it?
C'était bien. Je t'ai coupé la question. Est-ce que tu as eu des bonnes réactions à ton talk de réaction?
Je sais qu'il y a une personne qui était intéressée.
Ok. Et sinon, c'était pas trop dur, donc c'était un peu bizarre.
C'est un peu bizarre, mais en fait, du coup, ce que j'ai fait, c'est que j'ai fait assez introduit. Je suis passé dessus, je suis rentré direct dans le vif du sujet. En fait, j'ai fini par dire à quoi ça servait un peu big picture, un peu au fur et à mesure. Du coup, c'était pas super bien organisé. J'avais pris un truc que j'avais fait justement sur le défilé.
Ouais.
Et je l'ai raccourci en conséquence. L'intro, quoi.
Ah oui, oui, oui.
Ouais, je vais essayer la prochaine fois.
C'est vrai que des fois, c'est drôle. Alors, on config. Qu'est-ce qu'on configure?
En vrai, faut pas trop attendre jusqu'à...
Ouais, sinon on va se flinguer le time.
Ouais, c'est ça.
C'est clair.
On y va?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so let's begin. Thanks for coming. Just for, I'm curious, in the room, who's French or French speaking? We'll speak. That's fine. We'll speak in English, so it will be awkward for most of you. Okay, cool. So chaton is kittens in French, and it's an acronym for the collective of hosters, alternative, transparent, open, neutral, and solidarity. So it's a collective of alternative web hosters, and we currently have 84 structures across the territory. So in the collective, we have non-profits, both formal and informal. We have businesses from the social and economy and solidarity economy, and we have individuals who are hosting web services as individuals. So we're hosting a lot of things like matrix rooms or
websites,
video conferences, and
emails,
online editing documents, a lot of collaborative tools online. So we aim at replacing, for example, Google Workspace and such proprietary tools. So we share, beside hosting, we share another thing. We are following the Chaton Charter, and this charter has elements for each of the nouns in the acronym. So for hosters, we are hosters, and we control our infrastructure. meaning that we have our own servers and such. We are independent because our services don't rely on third parties, or they rely as few as possible on third parties. We are transparent because our infrastructure have a public service offer, whether free or paid, and we are transparent on what tools we are using. We are neutral in the sense of internet neutrality, and we have no surveillance on users. For the solidarity, we have a lot of things because we contribute back to the free software movement. We have inclusive governance, and we have cost-based prices as low as possible. So there were a few funders, but mainly it was kickstarted by Framasoft, which had a growing number of users in 2016, and they didn't want to become a new monopoly in France. They didn't want to become the associative French Google, so they launched this initiative to form a collective and ask other hosters to become part of the collective, and a lot of new hosters joined since then. So that's for the presentation of the Chaton collective as a whole, and I let the guests present their own Chaton.
Should I begin, maybe?
Yeah, okay. Begin, Romain.
Okay, so I'm Romain. I'm a paid employee at the non-profit Infinite. So we are located in Brest, so Western Brittany, and Infini is 31 years old, so it's a pretty old non-profit. And at the beginning, it aimed at getting people to use the internet. So we made some computers available that were connected to the internet, and anybody could come and try and just see for themselves what was that strange thing. And as time went by, we pivoted more to hosting services. So we have we don't have a lot of different services, but we host a lot of websites, a few hundreds, lots of mail, and yeah, a few services like online editing, Nextcloud, mailing lists too.
Hello everyone, I'm Vincent Giraud. I am a co-founder of De Fleur, and we are a member of the Chaton Collective since 2021. De Fleur was founded in 2020, right in the middle of the COVID crisis. And the association was founded in Rennes, in the west of the France too, but later all the members got dispatched pretty much everywhere in France, and since we rely a lot of distributed system, our members are distributed too, I guess. And yeah, we are in Rennes, Paris, Nantes, Lille. We have 25 members, but we have a lot more users. What we host today is email agendas, websites, video conference systems, such as the one we are using right now, instant messaging with Matrix, and probably others that I am forgetting.
Hi everyone, so I'm Vincent Peunier. I'm a member and co-founder of Club 1, Club 1, we could say in English, which is a little server in a family apartment in Pantin, in a closet. It lives in a closet. And it's a cute little server which started 7 years ago. And we joined the Chaton, the Kittens Collective in 2022. And yeah, compared to De Fleur, we have a very, very basic technical stack, because for us the main part is about telling stories. Like people could see the server physically, and it's easier to tell stories when you have a simple basic computer, when people can see, okay, my file is on this drive, like this. So we are a tiny community around 100 members, and mostly artists that want to learn how to build web pages and things like this. So we have websites and calendar and contact storings and matrix things and email things, the basic protocols that we all love.
Thank you. And I'll finish by starting by presenting mine. So I'm Pom, and I'm member of the Picassoft nonprofit. It was made by students in 2018, and we are hosting web services. All those web services are free access. So we have instant messaging for Teams. We have online document editing and a lot of web services like this. And yeah, we have nothing particular. We are like the average kitten, and that's fine like this. So I won't answer the next question, but I will ask it to the others. What problem aim to solve your organization, and what's the purpose? What's the real purpose of your organization as an individual kitten?
So for Infini, we are pretty implanted in the Brest ecosystem. So a lot of our members are other non-profits, clubs, or even individuals in Brest or around. And the idea is really to put the human back at the center of the internet and make people actually actors and participants of the internet, and not only consumers. So we'd like people to have their own websites and publish on their own terms and not depend on the platforms of the Google, Facebook, or big tech in general. So that's really important for us, that people can meet us and see actually the machines, the servers on which their services are hosted, and like the human aspect of it all is quite important for us.
Yeah, at the Fleur, we wanted to experiment the ideal situation of hosting at your home, S2, meaning having your own infrastructure in your literal homes, because something that is often done is to provide web online services, but by renting a server at some place. We wanted to try the hosting at home too, but we were worried about this reliability and how it impacts the administrator's life, because when you are hosting services at your home, you will likely have problem, you will likely have electrical outage, you will likely have any technical issues, and these kind of things happens a lot when you are going on vacation, when you have important personal events in your life, when you have sensitive things you have to deal with, or when you just don't want to deal with these kind of things. And we thought a lot about what to do about this, and so we wanted to propose a model where if some outage happens, you don't have to react immediately. You can have a few hours, a few days of just relaxing and taking your time. And this is why we got a lot into the distributed system path, because when your content, when your data, when your servers are distributed across several cities in France, it's not a big deal if one geographical zone has an issue, because others are able to serve the services. So this is what we wanted to bring on the table.
And yeah, to continue about what Vincent was saying, I would say that at Club 1 we are quite experimental. So when we have, for example, internet cable problems or mechanical problems, so it's a failure and we fail to serve, and we are proud of it, our failures, because things got broke, and the idea is to tell a good story about it, because we see it. We see an opportunity to tell a story about, oh, internet, it's physical stuff, and physical stuff broke, and the fact that there's always online is part of creating a fake idea of these cloudy, vaporing things that we don't like. So we are in an experimental branch of the kittens, so it's not for everyone. That's why having a group of kittens is cool, because some people want different approaches, and we can send back user to other kittens depending on what they need.
Yeah, so that was what I wanted to ask about. Like we have a lot of different profiles as non-profits or businesses in Chaton, but we are still together. And why that? So why can't our organization can do alone? And why do we need to gather? Why did your organization join the Chaton Collective?
I was not there, but I think Infini was one of the first chatons.
Yeah.
But what I really like about the collective is that we are all over France, and so oftentimes some people from Marseille or Cannes or anywhere call us and ask if they can host their website in our servers, and we never refuse, but we propose to them that they maybe go see another chaton that is closer to them. So this distributed ecosystem is really important, so that people once again can see and meet their hosting providers. But also there is obviously it's not just a repartition of members, but it's also the sharing of experiences between chatons that is really important, and that sometimes gives us idea on how to approach a technical subject or just an organizational aspect of our organization. So yeah, that obviously there's a lot we couldn't do if we were alone.
I remember that sometimes the kittens label or network, we can see it different way, is compared to like short circuit food providing, like AMAP in French. That's it, okay. And sometimes a good analogy to understand how it could work, like to find a nearby you internet service provider, like you would do for the food or things like this. So to reintroduce this kind of local thinkings to the internet things, which is not the case a lot in other. That's not what other big tech company do. So that's what we do. Just so.
Yeah, and another advantage of being inside a collective like the Chaton ones is, we are able to help each other, and the most evident case is technically. We have to deal with a lot of technical stuff, and being able to exchange advices on how to do it is really useful inside the collective. Another one that is less evident but still very important is managing more sensitive stuff. For example, when you host a lot of services and data, you will likely get illegal stuff on your infrastructure because people come and deposit whatever they want, basically. So you will have to do moderating. You probably will have to deal with illegal stuff, terrorist content, hate speech, CSAM, and everything. So you have a legal responsibility to deal with it. You quite likely don't really know exactly how, and it will also impact your members, because it's really sensitive stuff and mentally it's hard to deal with it. So having a whole collective of people to interact with, to get more advices on how to tackle these sensitive subjects, both humanly and legally, it's really valuable inside the Chaton collective.
Yeah, it's all about humans at the end, and yeah, and we by joining the collective, we can by participating in the Chaton spaces, we get to know each other, we get to form alliance between Chaton, and that makes us stronger, of course. So how do we talk and how do we organize together? What space do we share?
Well, first and maybe not the least, there is the Chaton summer camp that happens every year. It's the one time of the year that we get to see all of us in the real life, because obviously we talk a lot, but mainly on forums, and I let the other Chaton talk about that. But the Chaton Summer Camp is really the time of the year that we get to see the other people in France that do the same as we do every day, and it's really a great moment.
Yeah, and the Chaton Summer Camp is available to everyone that's willing to join. And so every year we have a few people that are not part of any Chaton, but they want to discover it, they want to know more about it. And it's a really good way to meet. So if you want to come, it's at 3 on around the 15th of August. So it's in a few weeks, and it's not far.
So, and the other place that we use is a digital place online, which is a forum. And I wasn't there when the forum was chosen as a form of communicating, but personally I like it a lot because it's helped to have long-term discussions, and it's became like a knowledge base to share like technical, legal things about what we do. So it's over the time it grew as a good place to share practices. So I think it helped a lot, but as always, virtual places you can sometimes have some frictions between members. So we had to set up some mediations, some things to listen to members, and the best way to do this is during the summer camp, because it's always better to have a human in front of you. It solves most of the frictions. It's very efficient.
Another digital place we have is a room of instant messaging using Matrix. But we are not really using it because we have several issues with it. While it has the advantage of allowing us to talk very rapidly and quickly, however, it has the disadvantage of losing. It's not quite really losing content, but it's really hard to archive the content that is said on instant messaging rooms. And so things that has been said 1 year ago almost get lost because you cannot find it, or it's really hard. So we have a room of instant messaging, but we're not using it a lot. I don't know. I don't remember if it's an official decision or just an unofficial one. But yeah, it's quite in the middle. Yeah.
Yes, the instant messaging room is an auxiliary to the forum, but an entry point for new people. But the forum is the main digital place we share. So we have this digital place for all the year, and we have the summer camp to see each other in person. And those places do a lot, and we share a lot on that. But what would you love to see happening at the scale of the collective that's not happening right now, and what can be the factors we can do it right now? So what would you love to see happening in the collective?
For me, maybe I'm radoting, but we have to put some really French word in this talk. So yeah, I really like the human aspect, and what I love is to see other chatons have a physical place for people to go physically, because a lot of us only provide services and can interact with our members through the internet. But at Infini, we have the chance to have a physical place and offices, so people can come and meet us. And obviously, it's easier as we have two paid employees, but it would be really cool to have a few more chatons that can have people come by and just ask for help, get a coffee, and maybe with time going by, changing their mail from Gmail to this chaton or that chaton. So that would be really cool.
Could it be a concept of a coffee and server place when you manage your data,
Yeah.
drink some coffee, buy some vegetables from the local, maybe a new concept?
Yeah, sure. Like the the new kind of web coffee.
Yeah, something that I'd love to see in the Chaton Collective is becoming an actual alternative to things or big tech. And yes, said Romain, a lot of people are by default going to Gmail if they need to create an address. And I was told recently that if you are someone who is not able to use digital things and computers, often you will get help. You will get help from social services, and if you don't have a mail address, they will create you a Gmail address by default, because it's the simplest way for them. Something that I'd love to see is that we become hosters that are credible to become the new default when someone needs an address, a web address, for example.
Yeah, I think it's hard for everyone to get a media presence and to be to have outreach, and I think that's a thing we are not really good at for the moment. Like, a lot of people know us, but not that much, and often people know about one of the hosters of the Chaton Collective, but not of the Chaton Collective as a whole. So yeah, there is this. And on my side, I'd love to see us more involved in French politics around digital laws. And but that's not our specialty. Like, we are web hosters. We are a lot of people in the Chaton are technical in IT and not in politics and policy making. So that's something we still have to do. Do you see something else?
So if you are into this kind of stuff, come and join the Kitten Collective. We need those profiles.
That's not my profile.
And yeah, we could say that you can join the collective without being a part of a Kitten. It's actually possible because you can. Everything is public, so
yeah. Some people are involved, and
there's already some people.
Yeah, and also helped organize summer camps, for example. Not being part of any chaton, but they like the collective and they did something for the collective, of course. And it's also possible to join a chaton without a kitten, without being technical. We have a lot of non-technical members that are doing a lot of things in our collectives. So I know in Picassoft that's the case. I know in Fleur that's the case. I know it's Clubin that's the case too. So yeah, it's possible to join the chaton without doing beep boops on the computer.
And I'd like to add that becoming a web hoster is becoming more and more easy with tools like Host. A lot of people without a lot of technical knowledge or experience can host their own services, maybe for themselves, and maybe later would like to become a chaton, that's really absolutely possible too.
Yeah, true. Wayunost is a project to have an easy server for hosting their own web services, and it's very close to the chaton, and a lot of chatons are using it actually for their hosting. And we had the governance. We had governance on our title, so we have to talk a bit about this. How do you see the governance of Chaton? How are you part of it, and how did we arrive there? What are our current processes? Let's talk about governance.
I don't have a lot to say about it because I joined Infini and the Chaton only 2 years ago. But I only know that there is this process, especially for recruiting members, that is well thought out, and that tries to make all the members, all the chatons participate in it. So it's quite easy to be part of this process of recruiting new members. Even without technical knowledge, you could have a lot to bring to the table. So that's quite cool for inclusivity.
Yeah, right now we are something like 90 collective inside the Chaton collective. And about the applying process, how it works is that every 6 months, right, we have a new recruitment process going on. And pretty much any organization can apply to it. And we have a whole list of criteria, which is named the Charter. And inside it, we have technical criteria, security criteria, and political ones about free software and everything. And yeah, you have to kind of check all the boxes in order to be recruited, sort of. And it's an important step, and it's something that is really important for the governance of the Chaton Collective, because if we have too much requirements, we will likely get less member, and the collective will be smaller, and so it will be less important. But on the other hand, if we have not enough requirements, we will likely get more members, yes, but we will likely have services that might offer less guarantees about freedom, about security, and everything. So you have some gradients on which you need to put the cursor on.
Find a good balance.
Yeah, find a good balance.
Yeah, so at first there was a need to federate different existing actors of the free hosting movement in France. So it formed slowly, but from the beginning we had a half-time worker from Asoft, one of our collectives, and so they worked. They helped shape the collective. They organized the first summer camps, and in 2023, Framasoft announced that their worker will be working on something else, and so we had to retake our organization together, and it was a bit a crisis moment for us, because it was like, okay, are we able to do it? And actually, we were able to do it, because we are 3 years later, 3 years and a half later, and we have a very healthy collective. Like the summer camp is organized by a small team of volunteers every year, and it changes every year, and it worked very well until now. No, but yeah, it's still working good. Yeah, I'm not an English speaker. And we also have some vote processes. Like if we have big decisions to make, for example, if you need to modify our charter, if we need to have a public speaking and public outreach, we get to vote together on some subjects. And one of those subjects is the new applying kittens. So if we want a new so we are voting actually on the applicants, yeah, if we want them or not in the collective. So it can be a bit rough, but actually it's useful. It's useful to engage. So okay, so that's the Chaton Collective, but we are French speaking and we only have French speaking hosters. Inside of the collective, and that's pretty important for us because a lot of people in the collective are not speaking other languages. Like a lot of people are not are not good at English, for example, and we are the less worse. Okay, so. So we don't know about other collective in other countries that look like the Chaton Collective. And one of the questions I want to ask you is how hosters from other countries could gather, how to structure a similar federation somewhere else, and yeah, what advice would you give them?
Well, I think a pretty important thing would be not to rush things. I know that at the beginning of the creation of a collective, you could feel a bit like really enthusiastic and try to set up something really quick because yeah, you met a few other people that like to create a collective, but yeah, I really think getting things slow at the beginning, it's pretty important. Keeping time to try to meet or at least know every other nonprofit or collective that already exists and does things, and yeah, take the time to create a coherent framework so that everyone is on the same page from the beginning, and I think that could probably make things easier. Another thing would be to find a really cool acronym like the Chaton, but I don't know if it's possible in every language. So.
Yeah, for the first year, the Chaton Collective was just a mailing list of hosters speaking together, and it was already cool. And after that, a lot of new things came with it, a charter and such, but it took time.
Yeah, something else that is cool in order to create such a collective in another country is to have some vision of the legal framework you will be evolving within, because as every hoster has rights but also responsibilities, as we say. So you might have to delete content. In some cases, your users might have to credit their hosters in their websites and everything. A lot of the time, these rules are at the European level. So if you are a European country, we can get in touch so that we help you so that we can help you in these matters. And something else that is cool in order to create such a collective is to welcome groups in all their forms. You will have a lot of association collectives, also companies, and it's fine too. Sometimes just individuals, and not having criteria on the form is usually a good idea because they are pretty much all valid.
And as Pom said, we all speak French in the Chaton, so that's something that we share. So maybe it's not the language, but I think sharing some cultural aspects is something that always help a little. at least to gather. And as we already said it, but the Chaton summer camp, which wasn't there at first. So the 3 first years of the Chaton, there wasn't any summer camp. But now that we have it, it seems like an evidence. How could we do without it? So yeah, I think for me and a lot of us, it make the physical meeting each year make a lot of sense in the collective. So it's a bit more work. That's why it wasn't there at first. But in like middle term things to do, I think it's helped us a lot to make sense.
Yeah, in-person meeting is important, and actually that was after doing a summer camp that I really participated in the Chaton. At first I was really in my collective, Picassoft, and when I went to a summer camp of the Chaton collective, I was like, wow, all of those people are really cool, and they're doing similar things but different, and it was very exciting.
And on the other side of this, we also have Chaton that are not really implicated in the collective, but still following it, still a member of it, and it's fine too. Being a member of the collective is not implying a lot of workload towards it. It can be in both ends.
Yeah, that's true. In every collective, there are inactive members, and trying to eliminate them is not a good thing because you will always have inactive members. And so yeah, that's on this note, all our vote processes, they don't have a quorum. So there is no minimal amount of participation for the vote to succeed and to conclude. So I think that's one of the things that are really important, that not expecting everyone to participate every time. Yeah, cool. So we have 10 minutes left for questions. If you have some question, don't hesitate to ask it. We have a microphone for the audience. Hi.
Yeah, thank you. Really concrete one. How do you organize backups?
That's one of the points in the charter, and in fact, each server organization got to do its way. And for example, for Club 1, that was joining the Chaton Collective was motivating for us to set up backups. Because in fact, following the charter could be used as a roadmap of doing things quite well, and in technical and respecting users. So we quite followed the charter, and after that we made okay. Now we check all the boxes, and so the charter encourage you to have backups. Like it's not, I think it's not a hard point. Like you could join without, but it's like very, 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 very encouraged. And there's many things that kittens can help each other for backup, of course.
I think it's a hard requirement to to get backups. Yeah, but the charter imposes to have a backup system, but does not imposes a way of doing it. So yeah, we have multiple way for each chaton, and on the side of the Fleur, we have, since we are working with a distributed system, we kind of have a real-time backupping solution on our infrastructure.
Every point in the charter can be required or not, but at the end it's the applying process. At the end of the applying process, we vote. So sometimes someone doesn't feel one required requirement, but but it can join. Yeah, in Picassoft we have 2 physical machines hosted at 100 kilometers, one from each other, and each night each other is backupping in a cross.
Okay, that was one of my points, because I was thinking about the fires. You know, if you have a server burning, you have to got your backups, far enough, and just to preserve everything.
Yeah, they should be far away. That's right.
Yeah, at Infini, we are doing backups, obviously, but we are not the most exemplary. So we'd love to have off-site backups, and we're thinking about it. But as we have quite a lot of data to backup, we're still thinking about yeah, maybe doing something with another chaton, or for the beginning only switching hard drives every week or so to have a 1 week of backup. But yeah, obviously the potential of hard failure, like a fire, is something we have to take into account. But it's also it needs to be taken into account also for like very large hosters, and I'm thinking of the fire from OVH servers that happened a few years ago, I think, and yeah, maybe maybe we're not OVH, but I don't think we've had a fire.
Yeah, a few chatons are already backuping each other, so it's a small alliance between a few organizations.
Also, I just wanted to say thanks. This is really sweet, and I also feel like, I don't know, I can find these topics intimidating as someone who's never set up my own server and doesn't. I'm not a engineer in my work. I have to go now, but I wanted to share maybe that I think that there's quite a lot in Germany and Berlin that you might already be aware of. I haven't been to the CCC events, but I'm sure you're aware of them. But in Berlin, there is a place called Offline where we have a physical space and a server, and it hosts a lot of events, political ones, namely, but brings together also people doing different things in the same space. So it might be somewhere that you might find some synergy with. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I know there are a lot of hosters in Germany, a lot of alternative hosters, and actually a few people from Germany asked the chaton, can we join the collectives? And we said, no, do your own things. But we are really willing to help kickstarting if you want to. So yeah, maybe a place like the one you're telling about could ask a few other hosters, hey, do you want to make a collective? And yeah, we would love to see that. We have an English section on the forum, so if you want to speak to us, that's like we're French speaking, but that's legal. You can speak English to us.
So I see that you have hosted a lot of sites. Do you see associations who are hosting with us, or individuals? What type of people are actually hosting? Because people have moved on to social media and people are not using personal websites anymore. I say that I'm having my own personal website, but I don't think I've got traffic from anyone outside. It's mostly from social media, and it stays on social media. So who are your potential users of hosting?
I think at the Chaton Collective, a lot of our users are individuals and small associations. On the Fleur side, we have small associations and individuals. We have some institutional websites. We host a small part of the City of Rennes websites and a small part of the and the whole website of the Gaîté Lyrique in Paris. But it's because those are static websites, and we have since our infrastructure is a little special, we decided to host only static websites, so it's a big limitation because you don't have dynamic catalogs and everything on your website. But if your website is a blog, it's perfectly fine. So yeah, I think we have we can potentially get a lot bigger on institutional services hosting. And that's something we can work on, but I'm very optimistic about the subject. I mean, we have a lot of digital power now, so in my sense, it's mostly a question of just get to talk with the institutional people and try to sell our services to them.
And on the personal website hand, on the other hand, on the about the personal websites, as Romain said, Chaton is all about humans meeting, so it's about communities. So in those communities, we share practices of doing personal websites and encouraging it. So, as you say, it's not what the mainstream way to do it, but with these communities, we also share those practices and helps it.
At Picassoft, we are not hosting a lot of websites. We're mainly our main service is instant messaging platform for Teams, and we have a lot of people from universities that have their instant messaging on our service. Because we are close to one university, and then the people scientists at one university talk to others, and we have a lot of laboratories using our service. But we also have the website for a collective that's fighting against a big, huge construction projects in the north of France, like that would destroy a lot of ecological places and such. So yeah, we like at Picassoft, we want to have alliances with collectives that have political projects. So it depends. It really depends on the kitten at the end.
Yeah, and at Infini, we used to host a lot of the websites from the city of Brest. Nowadays, only a few, but still we are really we're quite connected with the city of Brest and still host, for instance, Wiki Brest. Even if it's quite aging, it still runs. It's been maybe 15 years, I don't know, and it's still up. But I think the tendency is, at least for the city of Brest, is more and more going to professional hosters, and yeah, we've lost already the main website, brest.fr, but we're still fighting.
To conclude, I have a question for the audience. Yeah, we have 1 minute left. Do you know about other collectives like the Chaton, or maybe on a slightly different subject? But do you know about other collectives in the world?
Hello, thanks for the call. I was thinking about FFDN maybe, but I don't think they do hosting. I don't know.
Yeah, the FFDN is internet carrier network, alternative internet carrier network in France too. So some members of Chaton are also members of FFDN, like ARN, because they are doing networking and they are doing hosting. But yeah, it's French too, so okay. So maybe next year the answer will be different.
No, I know in Belgium you have DigiCop, but it's more like CupTech maybe, I don't know. But it's an alliance in between digital social economy organizations in Wallonia. Yeah. DigiCop, yeah.
We will look about this. Okay, so we are out. Thank you everyone for coming.
It's my time to shine. Go vegan, people. Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Everything on the roulette. Okay. Well, thanks. See you. Have a good one.